are live. Let me get the resolution turned up. Maybe that's just for me. Either way. Alright. I'm excited. I'm so excited. What is our name gonna be? I think we're just gonna go with what everyone calls you anyway. Let's see. I'm gonna be doing this without like sequence breaking, so it's just gonna be a straightforward playthrough. We're gonna start as the bandit. We're gonna take... Let's see. We'll take the master key, but we're not gonna do any sequence breaking with it. But it's nice to have it. Oh, we're gonna make a monster. Give me something good. Oh? That's actually not bad. Nice. Alright, let's go. Oh, excuse me.
In the age of ancients, the world was unformed, shrouded by fog. A land of grey crags, arch trees, and everlasting dragons. But then there was fire, and with fire came disparity. Heat and cold, life and death, and of course, light and dark. Then from the dark they came and found the souls of lords within the flame. the first of the dead. The Witch of Izalith and her daughters of Chaos. Gwyn, the Lord of Sunlight, and his faithful knights. And the furtive pygmy, so easily forgotten. With the strength of lords, they challenged the dragons. Gwyn's mighty bolts peeled apart their stone skins. The witches weaved great firestorms. Nito unleashed a miasma of death and disease. And Seath the Scaleless betrayed his own, and the dragons were no more. Thus began the Age of Fire. But soon the flames will fade, and only dark will remain. Even now, there are only embers. And man sees not light, but only endless nights. And amongst the living are seen carriers of the accursed dark side. Yes, indeed. The dark sign brands the undead. And in this land, the undead are corralled and led to the north. Where they are locked away to await the end of the world. This is your fate.
And here we are. Oh, that's a big boy. That is a big boy. Hey. Bop. Alright. So, you want to beat this game? Just follow my lead. Don't even worry about that guy. Put your shield on. Block the whole way down. Or until he stops shooting. Grab your weapon. Put your weapon on. Let's see if we can get into light roll territory. There we go. It's a better iframes. Here's a little trick.
Oh, you. You're no hollow. Thank goodness. I'm done for, I'm afraid. I'll die soon, then lose my sanity. I wish to ask something of you. You and I, we're both undead. Hear me out, will you? Regrettably, I have failed in my mission, but perhaps you can keep the torch lit. There is an old saying in my family, thou who art undead art chosen, and thine exodus from the undead asylum maketh pilgrimage to the land of ancient lords. When thou ringest the bell of awakening, the fate of the undead thou shalt know. Well, now you know. And I can die with hope in my heart. Oh, one more thing. Here, take this. An Estus flask. An undead favorite. Oh, and this. Now I must bid farewell. I would hate to harm you after death. So go now, and thank you.
Thank you, Oscar. Now, you can come down here and rest at the bonfire again, just to get to checkpoint. You can come back up. Okay. Now, this is the boss. Just do what I do. Walk right off the edge and hit R1. And then immediately roll. And just stay on his backside. There's a whittle soul.
Only in the ancient ancient legends, it is stated that one day an undead shall be chosen. To leave the undead asylum in pilgrimage to the land of the ancient lords. Lordran.
Alright. We're here. Alright, so. You first want to go through here. Right past this tree, right up the face of the cliff here. Ow. There's so many, like, quality of life things about Elden Ring that just aren't in this game. But it makes you appreciate them even more, I think. All right. And there he goes. Ow. Everything's very deliberate in this game.
Well.
Alright, let's see. Don't need any of this. We'll buy this. And I really like the reinforced club. I think it's a fantastic option this early in the game. And we've got a good shield. Don't sleep on chainmail. It's pretty good. Oh, hold on. Let's put a better weapon on. Ow. Ow. Poise 0. I don't even think the game shows you what your poise is. Oh, it does. My poise is actually 0. Huh. How about that? Let's see if we can... This is still possible. Hmm. There we go. Get some free humanity. Alright, let's see. I'm so used to Elden Ring, where opening stuff and picking stuff up is triangle. Wow. Nice. Alright, we're gonna lock this with the residence key. And then we're gonna grab these. Very important. Gold pine resin. We're gonna put these right here, beside our Estus. Alright. Now, you can try to fight this guy if you want, or you can leave him alone. But I'm going to show you how to do it. First of all, there's no sneaking in the game, so you just approach him very slowly from behind. And then if you're lucky... Alright, we were not lucky. But just learn his parry timings and you should be fine. It's very easy to parry in this game. Very easy. And then you get chain backstabs as well, if you do that at the right time. If you get lucky, he'll drop you a sword. Well, that was convenient. It's 20 strength, 18 dexterity, and it is a very good weapon. All the Black Knight weapons are. We're just gonna trigger this guy. Deal with him real quick. And then if you took the master key, you can go down that way. But if you didn't, then the way forward is up here. Also, this barrel right here, there's a crystal lizard that gives upgrade materials. Twinkling Titanite. That's like the somber upgrade materials for Elden Ring. It's like special weapons. Okay. Oh. Kill the archers up here. Now, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna trigger the boss. We're gonna run back up the ladder, and then we're gonna jump off and hit him in the head. So, so what happened there? I tried to lock onto him and it swung my camera around. Okay. Well, that's fine. We're just gonna run back through all this. That's why you have 3. That was camera jankiness. Alright, well, that's a good way to show that. If you die, you leave a blood stain on the ground, and you can go retrieve that blood stain and get all your stuff back. Now, we're gonna do this the correct way. Trigger the boss. Run back. We're gonna wait to buff till we get up to the top. We get up here. We're gonna buff. And we're gonna do a forward R2. Or forward and right trigger. Yeah, just watch out, because his stomps can actually hurt you. And just let him have it. Ah, lingering hitboxes. Alright. Easy enough. And we still have one more for later. Ah, Solaire.
Ah, hello. You don't look hollow, far from it. I am Solaire of Astora.
You say so, man.
Of the Lord of Now that I am undead, I have come to this great land, the birthplace of Lord Gwyn, to seek my very own son. You find that strange? Well, you should. No need to hide your reaction. I get that look all the time. Oh, aha. So I didn't scare you. I have a proposition, if you have a moment. The way I see it, our fates appear to be intertwined in a land brimming with hollows. Could that really be mere chance? So what do you say? Why not help one another on this lonely journey?
Absolutely, Solaire.
It pleases me greatly. Well then, take this. We are amidst strange beings, yet the flow of time itself is convoluted, with heroes centuries old phasing in and out. The very fabric wavers, and relations shift and obscure. There's no telling how much longer your world and mine will remain in contact. But use this to summon one another as spirits, cross the gaps between the worlds, and engage in jolly cooperation. Of course, we are not the only ones engaged in this, but I am a warrior of the sun. Spot my summon signature easily by its brilliant aura. If you miss it, you must be blind.
So he says that to actually see the summon signs, you need to be in your human form. But also, don't run all the way across the bridge. Because of that. But now we can. Alright, now this will lead you back down. Let's see. Yeah. 1812. That's about right. And that all depends on what weapons you want to use. I'd like to use this. 2018. So we'll keep farming souls. So, let me show you guys a little trick to get past the dragon. If you come up here and run around to here, the fire can't hit you. And now, all you gotta do is wait. It's also a really good farming spot. You can go down and get 500 souls every time you come back up here and let the dragon kill them. Now run. I'm gonna grab this. And then we're gonna reset the area by resting there. And the dragon will fly away. Now we can come back out here and get this. That's just a little bit of extra souls. Alright, I'm gonna go up here. And we're gonna fight another Black Knight. This one's a little bit harder. Okay. Uh-oh. That's bad. Alright, there we go. Backstab. Just keep fishing for those backstabs. Alright. Alright, so this part's pretty tricky. You want to run up the side there and through that gate without them being able to shut it. So you want to run up here and jump here and get through the gate before the guy comes through and shuts it. And then you can reopen the gate and it'll stay open. If you don't, you have to go underground and do this whole like mess of a thing. Alright. Halberd. A pretty good weapon. And I can wield it. Let's go ahead. Let's wield this. We're already in medium roll, so we might as well put our armor back on. Alright. Enemies aren't as mobile in this game, so these thrusting weapons are actually pretty good. Now, if you actually want to kill the pig, there's a pretty simple way to do it. Let's see. Let's go through here. Let me show you the other way, if you don't manage to get through the gate. So, if you don't manage to get through the gate before it closes, you have to go through all the little hollows here. I prefer to have shield in this game. I don't know why I took that off. Hello, let me through. Mystery key. It's a mystery, because I don't remember where it goes to. More treasure. So, now we're up here. So, you can come around here, and there's a Balder Knight here. Fight this guy, and get a pretty good shield. Oh, it's actually worse. It's worse than the bandit's spider shield. But it's pretty good if you don't have, if you didn't pick the bandit class. Alright. So that's how you get through that way. Now I believe, if I'm not remembering incorrectly, that right down here... Whoop. Yes, alluring skulls. Okay, now this is pretty fun. If you take... Let's see. Alright, it doesn't work with the crossbow. In this game, the crossbow doesn't have a reticle. Alright, so you're going to have to manually aim these. So take your alluring skulls, and just kind of toss them at the fire down there. He'll walk right into the fire. Now he can drop something, which he did. The Fang Boar Helm. It's not a guaranteed drop, but it is pretty sick. I'm gonna go back to my club. Oh, no. Oh, Titanite Shard. Yeah, so, if you want to get your weapon upgraded to the maximum that you can get right now, you can farm the Balder Knights here for upgrade materials. Ow. 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 Okay. I need to quit dicking around. I actually might die here. I need to actually get kind of serious here. Okay, so let's run down here and get the bonfire before we die. Hello, other person. Alright, so down here is going to be your best friend, Andre. He can upgrade your weapons for you.
Well, I'm up if you require.
You can buy Titanite Charge for him. We're gonna get the weaponsmith box. I would love to use that sword. So we're gonna hold off on upgrading for right now. We need 18 decks, so I need 6 more. Let's use some souls. We need 3 more. Oh, boo. What? No way. Fine, we'll go like this. What? Hello? Hello? Oh my god. Well, that would have worked. But, for some reason, my other hit didn't hit. Alright. Well, fine. Shield it is. Jeez. I'm keeping the pig head. Bonk. 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 Alright, well, he's taken care of. Now, we'll take care of this guy. You fucking jerk. How dare you? Come on, man. I can't believe this. This game's harder than I remember. Or maybe the reinforced club is just worse than I remember. Maybe Elden Ring has just spoiled me. Alright, boss time. Gotta go back to the roots. Where it all started. Oh my god. Hitboxes. Oh, come on. Ah! There we go. Yeah. Cut off his tail, get a special weapon. Alright, so we've got another contender in the ring now. This guy. And all he's gonna do is breathe fire. All they're mostly gonna do now is breathe fire. Yeah. That's about all that's gonna happen now. is they're both gonna start breathing fire. Now it's all about spacing. We're probably gonna die here. Yeah, I have completely underestimated how difficult this game used to be. Because now we're just gonna get chipped down by the fire damage. Oh my god. You know, it's funny. You don't realize how much quality of life improvement stuff is in the newer games until you go back and play the older ones. Because I've completely forgotten how clunky this game is. I have been completely spoiled by Elden Ring and the newer games. But that's fine. That's completely fine. We do have this other use of gold pine resin. Let's see. What's better? They're about the same. Honestly, the halberd's better. Alright. Ow. Rapier. Cool, cool. Alright, we're gonna go up here and save Lautrec, I guess.
Then I am in luck.
Oh. Yeah, sure. We'll help you out. And now we're gonna kill Lautrec.
What have we here? You leave me no choice. I was once grateful to you. But if this is our fate, so be it.
He's got a really good ring. There we go. Oh my god. So yeah, Poison Elden Ring is... Okay, let me explain. Poise in this game is ridiculous. If you have heavy armor, you're basically never getting staggered out of any attack ever. And if you don't have heavy armor, you're pretty much getting staggered out of every attack you do. Oh my god. Also, there's no omnidirectional rolling, so you can only roll in 4 directions. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, 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 nope. Oh my god, come on. Ah. Dark Souls, please. Why did I roll that way? This game is harder than I remember it. Anyway. I'll be taking all of that. Very good ring. Just never take it off, because it will break. I may die here. Alright, I'm taking the helmet off. There we go. I gotta get back into the swing of this. I'm used to like how fast-paced Elden Ring is. I'm no longer used to this. The slower-paced gameplay. Oh, come on. I need 2 more levels. And then I can wield the big sword. We're gonna go down here. We're gonna say fuck the gargoyles for right now. Ugh. Can't run while you're locked on either. If you try to, you'll just fucking roll. Just another thing that I've kind of been spoiled by. You know, this is good though. I'm glad we can go back and play the old games. It really shows you how good everything's gotten. Poke, poke. Oh, fucking lingering hitboxes. Like I said, I just have forgotten everything about this game, I guess. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to get used to this again. And the tail has its own hitbox, I guess. can't find a weapon that I like. Oh my god. Why? I used to be so good at this game. Why is it so hard? Is this game harder than Elden Ring? It might be. Everything's just so slow. Like, it's fucking with me, it's so slow. Like, all the attacks are so deliberate. I'm used to everything being so... Like everything's at a breakneck pace in Elden Ring. Not used to this. Oh my god. Don't do it. Don't do it. Almost got you dead. There we go. That's 2,000 souls also. Not used to that. I'm actually having to go pick up items. Yeah, I'm getting humbled left and right by this game. This game is much harder than I remember it being. Maybe it's because I never played this game in order anymore. It does seem to be much harder if you play it the intended way, and you don't just sequence break with the master key. It's kind of wild. So, we're gonna dip into the deep root gardens here. Hopefully we'll get the best weapon in the game. Matter of fact, I'm gonna use 10 of these to get my item discovery up to... Okay, so this is a mechanic that's only in Dark Souls 1. Do you see the gray circle up by the health and stamina? Those are what I've always referred to as loose humanity. You can have up to 99, and they do a bunch of stuff like raising your defense and resistances the more you have. But if you die, you can lose them all. So it's like, it's good to have them, but you can lose them very easily. Of course you can get them back if you go retrieve your bloodstain. But what they do is they also raise your item discovery, which is on the right side. And having 10 of them boosts it to the max that you can have just from loose humanities. And we're gonna try to get the Black Knight down here to drop its weapon for us. It's easily the best weapon in the game, bar none. like, to the point where Dark Souls speedruns, there's a category for this weapon, and then there's a category without this weapon. It's very prominent. Here's some leather armor. I actually really like this set. That is a face only a mother could love. Also, our endurance is super low, but we're about to fix that as well. Because if you started with the Master Key, which you should, it's pretty much the only good choice for starting gifts. Okay. Oh, let's grab this. Let's grab this bonfire before we do this, because there is a trick to get him to just kind of fall off the cliff. But I'm gonna spin my souls first, because I don't want to lose these. We're almost at 18. Alright, so if you come over here and you... What? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Hello? My God. Oh. He went all the way up here. He's not supposed to do that. Okay, well, we're gonna get him to come back down. We're gonna get him to come over here. He didn't really line up correctly for the kill method. So we'll just backstab him to death. What you can do is stand right here and just get him to do a certain attack, and he'll just fall off the cliff. Maybe? Oh. Alright. Oh, maybe? Maybe? There he goes. Damn. Didn't get it. If you get the Black Knight Halberd, you're pretty much good for the rest of the run. But we didn't get it. It's I think it's a 25% drop chance with all 10, so it's like a 1 in 4 if you have 10 loose humanities. But it's fine, because we have enough strength to two-hand the Black Knight sword, which is also a very good weapon. If you get any of the Black Knight weapons, I suggest using them. Oh, excuse me. So, what we're going to do is you generally need a special key to get into the watchtower here. But if you start with the Master Key, you can come here and fight Havel and get his very good ring. One of the best rings in the game. Maybe the best ring in the game. So he's very strong, and he's no joke, but with this, you can just do tons of damage to him. And if you can get your parry times down, you can basically turn this fight into a joke. But yeah, the Black Knight sword is that good. Alright, we're gonna get Havel's ring. And it's going to bring our equip load from 64 all the way up to 97. And now we can light roll with all this heavy equipment. And just like that, we're back in it. These guys are pretty strong. Let's test our damage output against these guys. Oh, we had the same idea. Fair enough. Also, yeah, we're doing tons of damage. Hell yeah. Let's go. I do want to show you guys one more trick since we have a bow and arrow. Now, the weapon I'm about to show you how to get is... It's a good weapon. And it's easy to obtain. It just takes a little bit of time. And it's one of the dragon weapons. It's very beginner friendly, let's just say, because it's a straight sword. It's very beginner friendly. But it does require a bow to get it. Oh, it doesn't require it. It's just easier to get if you have a bow. Speaking of that, let's pop this bad boy on. Also, look at that reticle. It is night and day. Oh, it's toggle. It's not just... Can I change that, please? Ugh. Whoa. Suppose not. Well, that's unfortunate. We're gonna buy some arrows. We've got wooden, standard, and large. Now the large arrows do the most damage, but they have a very short range. Wooden arrows are cheap, but they don't do any damage. But you can buy 900 of them for, you know, 3,000 souls. Or we can buy 400 of these, which that'll be more than enough. So we're gonna equip our arrows here. Now feather arrows are really good, but we can't buy them at this point. So we're just gonna stick to our 400 normal arrows, and you do get all 400 of them. I will say in this game, that's one of the big pluses, is they just give you every arrow you have. You don't have to come back and get more at the bonfire. It's not like, oh, you can only hold 30 arrows at a time, or 60, 90 arrows at a time. No, you get all of them. Alright, so we're gonna have to run back to the dragon on the bridge a little ways. But it'll all be worth it when you see the weapon. It'll all be worth it. It's all coming back to me. I just need to I haven't played this game in a long time. I just need to get back into the swing of this. So watch out for the rats. They can poison you in this game. And they will poison you very easily. Okay. Okay. Yep. Uh-huh. Poison in this game lasts a long time, but it doesn't do a lot of damage. It's like 3 damage per second for like 3 minutes or something. It's pretty crazy how long it lasts. Alright, so since we got poisoned, we're gonna have to come down here and get rid of this poison. But now we're fine to go up and actually get the weapon. So, we're going to summon the dragon back, because he's not sitting up there right now because of what we did earlier. We're gonna kill this guy, and kill this guy just because I don't want him coming over here and ruining things. And now we're gonna take our bow, and they added this in... I believe they added that little wall there in the remastered, so you can't shoot the upper part of his tail, but you can still shoot this part. So just kind of learn the timing of how it swings. And then you're just going to shoot it. You're just going to shoot the tail. And then he'll come back. And then you shoot it again. He'll fly down. And then he'll come back. And then you shoot the tail. And you just repeat. You repeat until the tail breaks. It's super cheesy, and I love it. If you get the aiming right, you can shoot his tail as soon as he flies back down. Now, you can attack his tail from up there. And if you have the Black Knight sword, you could probably break his tail off. I'm just showing you the easy way to do it. And if you want, you can farm Titanite, and you can upgrade the bow to +5. The max in this game is +15, but you can get it up to +5 with regular Titanite. And then you'll have an even easier time doing this. But there it is. It didn't even take that many arrows. So, this is the Drake Sword. Like I said, it's very beginner friendly. It's one of the, I believe, 5 dragon weapons in the game. It has 200 base physical damage, which is pretty crazy if you don't get, you know, the Black Knight sword. The Claymore's pretty good, but this is just a straight sword. It's just a straight sword. And its draw is it can do this. That's its heavy attack. And it has the normal move set of a straight sword. It's very fast. It's very good. It's a very good weapon. Doing that, though, the special attack drains a lot of its durability. So, just be careful when using that. And now we're going to do this again. And we're just going to wait for him to come down. Now, all these dragons, if you do have another use of your pine resin left, they are all weak to lightning. All the dragons. So you can use that against him if you want to try to kill him. He has a lot of health, so I wouldn't recommend it. But you can if you want, because he will just turn around and, well, he'll just breathe fire on you. And at this level, it will probably kill you. So, like I said, wouldn't recommend it. But you can do it if you want. If you're feeling real spicy. Me, not feeling so spicy. But this sword's, it's great. Any of the Black Knight weapons you can get early, I would put stats into them immediately, because they're all incredible. And I don't remember health being a problem in this game. Like, vitality isn't something you have to, like, pump stats into, because armor is so good. And, like, armors that aren't considered special armor can actually be upgraded in this game. So, yeah. Alright. I have some Twinkling Titanite, actually. Right? I have 4. Well then. It's very rare stuff, but we are going to take that and upgrade the Black Knight sword with it a little bit. A nice little +1. Alright. Ooh, somebody's got Havel armor. Okay, now we're gonna go back up to the gargoyles. And with just a little farming and a little know-how, you'll see that our damage is going to have skyrocketed when fighting these gargoyles again. I probably won't have nearly as hard a time as last time. Thank you. I'll take that. And you'll notice our counter's gone up to 11. We're going to send this elevator down, but we're not going to go down with it. Just to unlock that shortcut. But you'll notice our humanity counter has gone up to 11. There's a certain thing in the game where when you kill enough of one kind of enemy, you'll get a humanity from them. It only happens once, and it's different for every enemy type. And I think it doesn't even work for some enemy types. But, yeah, some enemies, you kill enough of them, you get humanity. Okay. Ow. Yeah, look at that damage. That's crazy damage. Dead. 4 hits. 4 hits with the Black Knight sword. And now we're just gonna two-shot the, just casual two-shot. Boom. Just a few stat upgrades, a +1 weapon, and it's done. Like I said, you can use your gold pine resin. You actually can't use it on any special weapons, but if you have it still, you can use that to give yourself an edge if you don't get any of the Black Knight weapons. If you don't get any of them, I would suggest using whatever main weapon you have, or if you want to get the Drake Sword, that's perfectly fine as well. Get the Drake Sword, or upgrade one of your weapons to +5, is what I would recommend if you don't get any Black Knight drops. Alright, now we're going to come down here and get the best taunt in the game. Oh yeah. Everyone knows this. Oh yeah. This and this, the two most disrespectful taunts in the entire game. Let's see. We have one. We're gonna buy another Homeward Bone, just to have it. And then I don't need to buy that. I think there's one just hanging around. But we will. It will be nice to have a Ring of Sacrifice later, or even a rare Ring of Sacrifice. But since we just bought one of these, we'll use that to return to our last bonfire with the Homeward Bone. Alright, and that'll take us right back down here, so we don't have to walk all the way back. Let's go ahead and pop 2 more levels into Strength, so we can one-hand this. And now we can upgrade this again with some more of our Titanite. Oh, we can even get up to +3. Now these special weapons only go up to +5. They only go up to +5. But when they get up to +5, they are very strong. Okay, so the gist is there's 2 Bells of Awakening. There's one up in the church and one down below near Blighttown. So that was the one in the church that we need to ring. So, if you remember, down by the gate where the big metal pig was, we picked up this key, the basement key. Now that leads to the next area of the game. Technically, you don't even have to fight their gargoyles right now if you just want to skip them, but they give you 10,000 souls, so I wouldn't recommend skipping them. It's a lot of souls for this part in the game. But now, we don't have to two-hand this. Now we can wield a shield with this. And we're still light rolling because of our 2 rings. Now, the Ring of Favor and Protection. It boosts your HP, stamina, and equipment load. But if you ever take it off, it breaks. And you will lose this ring forever. So if you replace this ring, make sure you don't need it anymore. Because once it's gone, it's gone. Alright, let me think. I don't think I need to go back down to Firelink for anything. Ooh, actually, let's do something real quick. I don't think I need the ring, but there is a special ring that'll make getting through some of the next areas easier. And I think it's a good pickup for if you're... Oh, God. Ow. Yeah, it's a good pickup. It's a good thing to have. So, it's right there. You can see it on top of the thing there. So we're just going to come here, and we're going to roll off here. And then we're going to roll onto here. We're going to pick up the Undead Asylum F2 West key. Now that will let us... We are going back to the Undead Asylum, the first area. There's a good bit of backtracking for stuff in the game, but it's all useful stuff. So, we're going to come back here. And we're going to go all the way up here. And there'll be a nest. If you look down there, there's a crow. And we're just going to sit here for a minute. Maybe not a full, like, 60 seconds, but like 30, 25 seconds or so. Until the screen goes black. Alright, here we go. So this is going to take us back to the Undead Asylum. Now, things are a little different when you come back. All the hollows are out of their cells, and they're kind of just hanging around everywhere. And they do a lot more damage. They all have torches, so they'll do chip damage through your shield if you try to block them. So whenever they attack, just kind of back up and let them do their thing. Just respect them, and you'll be fine. Now, there's a boss here. It's not an insanely tough boss, but it does have one tricky attack that will catch you off guard. And if you walk into the middle, you will end up fighting this boss. And do I want to fight him? Yeah. I'll go ahead and show you guys. So, it is kind of some force damage right there, which sucks. Oh, it immediately did the attack. That attack is really hard to dodge. You really just want to run from it if he does it. Where you want to be is right behind him. Bait out that attack, and then attack him. And then bait out that attack, and then attack him. And if you're lucky, he should spam that attack over and over as long as you're behind him. Now, if he does this, just unlock and run around him, attack him once and roll away, because he should do that. And then if, you know, even if you're not doing a lot of damage, you can get him in this loop and you're not really in any danger. You just don't want him to do the other attack, and if he does, unlock and run away. You can't run while you're locked onto him. And we'll just keep doing this till he's dead. You know, Dark Souls 1 is interesting. It's a case of... the game is much slower paced than the rest of the games in the series. But it's so deliberate with its movements. Bosses can only do 2 or 3 things, but they do those 2 or 3 things really well. Like, these attacks, you just have to kind of respect them. But you get your turn to attack right after. There's no, like, surprise follow-up or something you're not prepared for. You know when this boss does this attack, you get to attack him back. And if you get greedy, you get killed for it. I think it's an interesting dichotomy. Wait. He dropped something. Again, I'm just not used to not getting stuff when enemies die. So he dropped a Titanite slab. That's the highest level upgrade material. And there's only a few of those in the entire game. Also, luckily, you come back here. There's a few more Black Knights. They don't respawn. But... oh, spacing. But you have another chance at some good weapons. Hey, we got another one. There's no dual wielding in the game, unfortunately. This was kind of before dual wielding was added. I think that started in Dark Souls 2. I wish I could fucking power stance dual wield Black Knight swords. That'd be amazing. But it's not a thing. Okay, so what we just picked up there. The Peculiar Doll. This is going to be an item for later. We're not going to be able to use that until about mid-game. Yeah. So I'm going to pump up my vitality a little bit and my endurance a lot. I will say armor is probably the most important thing in this game. Armor is really important. So, we're going to come back through here. There's another Black Knight. By the way, you don't have to fight that boss to get any of this stuff. Just fight that guy if you really want to. It's not necessary at all. Hey, Black Knight shield. Okay, so, if you'll notice, in the damage reduction section, there's a thing called stability. Now, that's essentially a guard boost from Elden Ring. It's how well does this block incoming damage, and how much in stamina are you going to lose from it hitting your shield. This is a pretty good shield, and it has 95% fire negation. So if you're dealing with a fire enemy, and you get the shield to drop, use it against that enemy. You'll be taking no fire damage from it whatsoever. Alright. Unfortunately, Oscar's gone crazy. He's gone hollow. And we have to put him down. It's sad. Oscar's our boy. He saved us in the beginning. There's nothing we can do. We just gotta put him out of his misery. He does give us a cool shield, though. This is a magic block shield. This is very good for blocking magic damage. Every shield in the game just about has its specific use, you know? Alright, let's see. We're gonna go through here, like we did in the beginning. Now, if you'll remember, there was a door over here beside a hollow soldier that we ended up fighting. Right over here. Now that's the door we're going to go to, and now there's two soldiers. Now, this key that we got on top of that building opens up this door. And right here on the stairs is the rusted iron ring. Now, if you go into the thing, it improves balance on poor footing. And if you read it, it says it will be easier to gain footing on poor ground such as swamps. You'll understand what that means later. But for now, pocket that ring, and we're going to move on. Actually, I can show you what it means right now. Do you see this thigh-high water? How we're very slow when we're moving around in it? If you put on the rusted iron ring, you can move around like normal, and it doesn't slow your movement. That's exactly how the ring works. And there's a couple areas in the game where that is very important. So, we're going to go back through here. And we're going to come back. And we're going to go back to Lordran. To Firelink. Alright. And he's going to drop us right back in here where we were before. And we're going to almost fall to our death. But we're very lucky. So we're not going to die. But we'll go over here and grab this. That's the crow. The big lad. Now, for all you strength users, I will show you a cool weapon to get right now. And if you want this immediately, you can get it immediately if you just run over here to the graveyard section. This is a bit of a higher level section. There's a spear, if you like spears, but what you really want is the Zweihander. It's one of the better weapons in the game. And a favorite among strength users. So, just a tip, when they're doing that stance, they will parry you, and then they'll stab you, and it'll hurt. And it'll hurt a lot. And then you'll cry. Because they just killed you. Hello. That guy's kind of useless unless you want to do a faith build. Which I wouldn't suggest. Faith spells aren't very good. I almost called them incantations. They're not very good in this game. The best spells in the game are definitely pyromancy. It's definitely the strongest class. Pyromancy is stupid. It's stupid ridiculous. They don't scale off of anything. So you can just pick up a pyromancy flame and pyromancies. If I'm remembering correctly, I don't believe the spells even have requirements. I think you can just use them. I don't remember. Don't quote me on that. My memory of this game is... it's a little hazy. So I don't remember everything perfectly. But the weapon we have, it's more than enough to carry us through... Can I? Ah, boo. What if I do that? What if I take the shirt off? You know what? This is fine. I'm fine with this. Just remember, unlike in Elden Ring, some armors can be upgraded. So if you have a favorite armor set, and it can be upgraded, upgrade it. I mean, obviously. Okay, now we're going to move to the next section of the game. I don't even know why I came back here. I guess because I just wanted to see Andre. Andre. Anyway. We're gonna run back through the church here. Kill the Balder Knights, or don't. You can just run past them. If you really just don't feel like dealing with them. But I wanna fucks with these guys. Ow! I don't wanna fuck with you anymore. No, please. Don't do it. No! Alright. That's fine. Also, upgrading your Estus flasks it's interesting, and I know I haven't talked about it yet. The next bonfire we get to, I'll show you how to get more Estus flasks, and I'll talk about how they're upgraded. But I know I haven't said jack shit about it yet. Okay, so we'll do it here. So, for this, you're gonna need loose humanities, which are the little number in the gray circle up at the top left. You're gonna want to reverse your hollowing, which will take 1 loose humanity, but you will become human, which you don't look like a shriveled up piece of beef jerky. And now, you can kindle each bonfire. At this point in the game, you can only do it once, but you can get 10 Estus flasks for kindling at one time, and the flame gets bigger. Now you have to do this for every bonfire you want to get more Estus flasks from. But I mean, 5 heals versus 10 heals. You know, I think it weighs out in your favor either way. It's just like, you don't want to lose your humanities. If you have loose humanities, the last thing you want to do is lose them. I know that's not always up to you. However, you know, the game wants to be okay. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know why we died. I was blocking with 100% block shield. Or, this shield blocks 95% of incoming fire damage. I'm not actually sure why that killed me. It shouldn't have. But it did. And we're moving on. But see, we got our little humanities back that we lost from dying. So those can be recovered, as well as all of your souls. But if you die again after you die, they're all going to go away. Alright, we're going to swing a right here, and we're going to open up a shortcut back to the Undead Burg. Just in case, you know. Now, we're going to come down and deal with these dogs. These are not anywhere near the level of difficulty that the Elden Ring dogs are. Dear God, no. But they're still annoying. In their own right. And then we're going to deal with the thieves. Now, these guys can also parry you. They can backstab you, they can parry you. If they're doing that stance that other guy is in, where they're holding their knife up, they're getting ready to try to parry you. But if you do forward and your trigger and do a jump attack, these can't be parried. If you're a magic user, we picked up the residence key earlier. You're going to unlock this, and you're going to save Griggs here. And he'll head back to Firelink, and he will sell you sorceries. Alright. Let me see, what am I missing here? There's a little weapon. I think this is the mail breaker. Yeah. It's okay. I think it has like, I think it's like a gimmick weapon. It has a better critical, it has 120 critical, which means it does extra damage when you riposte or backstab someone. I think it does extra damage through armor, which sounds really good, but it's not a super amazing weapon. It's alright. It's alright. Ow. Alright, well I was trying to... Oh! Well that worked out. That worked out wonderfully. Oh! I forgot they could backflip. Huh. How about that? I completely forgot about that. Dogs. Alright, so... I think that's one of the best armors in the game, personally. The black leather. I think it's amazing. I think it's a fantastic armor set. I will not take the pig head off. I love it. I love the fanged boar helmet. So, let me talk about this boss for a minute. This is probably one of the most annoying bosses in the entire game. It is a required boss. Well, sort of. If you have the master key, you can skip it and go straight down into the Blight Town, or go straight down into the swamp. But, the only thing I can say is have a good shield and pray that you don't get completely overwhelmed immediately. He'll always lead off with that attack. Kill the dog. There's one more dog. And we're just going to back up the set of stairs here. And we're going to let him do his thing. And we're going to drop off of here and kill the other dog. You want both dogs dead before you start fucking with this guy. That little jump attack he did at the beginning, he will always do that attack every time. He will always do it first. Every time. I've never seen him not do that attack. Now, the cool thing is, he is a demon. It's in his name, and he's in the game classified as a demon. The Black Knight weapons do more damage to demons. So if you have one of these, and it's upgraded, you should have no issue with this boss. But if you don't, just focus on the dogs, and if you want, you can lead him up here. Stand in the corner, block with your shield, and when he jumps at you, dodge into the wall, and then drop down and plunge attack him. That's the easiest way to beat him if you don't have a weapon dealing considerable damage. But when he's alone and the dogs aren't there, the fight is much simpler. It's really the dogs. And because the arena's so small. So he will drop... Let's see. He drops the key to the depths. And that goes to this door. But first, this game's all about shortcuts. It's all about opening shortcuts. It's very Metroidvania-esque. We're going to come up here. Now, I don't remember what you sell, but you can buy stuff. Okay, we're going to buy 5 of these and a couple of these. Now, this cures poison, and these cure toxic. Toxic's very bad. You can buy humanities if you want. You could buy a purging stone. As a matter of fact, I don't think I'm gonna need it. but I would recommend buying a Purging Stone if you're a newer player, because of the basilisks. They can curse you, and if you get cursed, this is the only way to break the curse, and the curse lowers your max HP by half. It's bad. It's very bad. Rotten pine resin isn't very good. Poison's kind of weak in this game. Fire damage isn't super great. It's okay. The boss coming up in about 2 bosses is completely immune to fire damage. The best pine resin is gold. Lightning damage is the best kind of damage in this game, hands down. But I'd say fire damage is probably second. Just for, like, weapon infusing. Because you can upgrade it into, like, chaos damage, and that's pretty good. So, that opens up to Firelink Shrine. That's a shortcut directly back to Firelink. So if you die, and you somehow find yourself back at Firelink for any reason, it'll just be easier to get back. Alright, the depths. This is a pretty nasty area. Yep. Yeah, there's tons of enemies down here. A lot of hollows, but you'll notice damage starting to increase from enemies. Enemy damage is going to start getting a little more severe. Still not anything crazy. If you have pretty good armor, there's nothing really to worry about. But there are some enemies down here that get kind of insane. Oh, that's kind of neat. They must have added that in the remaster. They burn the tables when they destroy them with a torch. Let's see. There's a butcher up there. We're gonna go down here because there's actually a very nice item that we need, and it deals with upgrading our weapons. So, you remember I said you can only upgrade weapons to +5 normally. The normal infusion, the normal weapons you can only upgrade to +5. In the depths, you can get this. Large Ember. You take this back to Andre, and he'll let you use large Titanite shards to upgrade to +10. So we're not going to go down there. There's dogs and hollows all in that water, and they're there to ambush us. We're going to drop down here. And she's going to drop down on top of us. There she is. Alright. So we're going to try to get in behind her here and just stab her in the butt. And there we go. We got the sack. It's sack time. And now I can actually wear the armor that I like. Sack. So, in here, we're gonna rescue Laurentius. Now, this guy is your pyromancy teacher. He will sell you pyromancies. And you'll find him back at Firelink with the rest of them. There is another pyromancy teacher who comes in a little later, and we'll find her in a little bit. I believe you need a certain, like, leveled up pyromancy flame to find her. This is a nice little trick. Slimes. These things are very resistant to physical damage, but they're very weak to fire damage. Oh, you can see somebody got hit by that slime trap and probably got killed by it there, unfortunately. Some of the blood stains in the game are pretty funny, of how certain people die. Oh! If you get trapped in this, just mash the triggers as fast as you can, and you can break out early, and you won't take nearly as much damage. Alright. That, right there, that is a good example of going way too fast through these areas. You see, I ran through everything, and then that guy punished me for it. He punished me real good. Alright, we're gonna have to come down here because fire. Yep. No! Alright, well, that sucks. We just lost like 11,000 souls or something. I don't remember how much we had. But that's a good example of me being an idiot, because I could have just not done that, because I forgot we opened up this shortcut down here. Oh well, it's fine. There's actually a little glitch you can do to get a bunch of souls. So if we need to level up really badly at any point, I'll just do that little glitch. But anyway, we're right back here, so it's fine. So we're gonna run past all these dogs. You hear their little tippy-tappy feet on the stonework. I will say, running past enemies in this game is probably one of the more dangerous games for just trying to run through areas. You also can't move while you're healing with the flasks. Okay. Yep. I'm gonna bleed. Damn. Slow weapons, man. I'm telling you. Alright. One more time. Makes me miss being able to jump. In Elden Ring, I could have just jumped over those enemies. I'll go ahead and get the bonfire. I don't ever get salty when I die in this game, though. It's just part of it, you know? I don't know. For whatever reason, it just doesn't feel as bad to die in this game. Because I know that, like, I probably fucked up somewhere, and that's why I died, you know? I don't know, it just doesn't feel as bad to die in this game. Like, the run backs aren't as bad, and all that stuff. It just feels bad to die in Elden Ring for some reason. I can't place it. I really can't. Maybe it's just because I'm not as confident when I play that game. This one I know inside and out, backwards and sideways. I'm much less confident playing Elden Ring. This one I can teach you anything about playing this game. Hell, I'd speedrun this game if the speedrun wasn't so technical. Ow. But yeah, so why I died is the torch guys, they're really strong for whatever reason. A torch is a very effective weapon, apparently. And they have one move where they run towards you and sort of like flail about. And if that connects, you can kind of just kiss your ass goodbye, because that's probably going to kill you. And that's what killed me. But we won't let him do that again. Luckily, we have a really good shield for blocking that kind of stuff. But yeah, alright, we're back where we died. So, we're not gonna let these guys fall on us. Block that. Alright. So, if you take the master key, you can go ahead and open this up. This is just another reason why the master key is the best thing. Because if you don't take the master key, you have to go around this area and find all this, like, go through all this crap to get a key to open this door to get a bonfire. Otherwise, you can just open it immediately if you take the master key as your starting item. So, we're going to come down here. Let me see. Can we even open this yet? No. That doesn't even have a key. That just doesn't open from this side. But I'll tell you what we can do. Let me show y'all something. Oh. I should have just done this anyway. But, I really wanted that bonfire. So you can go the normal route, and there is a path right back there. But it'll take you around and around and all this shit. But if you come back here, and we will have to run through all these dogs and all this water. But if you come back here, and you fall down here, for one, if you didn't start as the bandit, you can go over there and get the spider shield. For two, well, that was kind of janky, but I'll take it. You can come down here. You can kill the big rat, or you can ignore the big rat. And there's the sewer chamber key. And that opens up the door to the bonfire if you don't have the master key. Also, stay to the side, you'll fall in that hole. But now, we can run right back up here. And we can open this door for a shortcut back to the bonfire. Bada bing, bada boom. Now I do want to do something here. Unfortunately, we did lose all our humanities. That kind of sucks. But let me show you that fun little glitch that I was talking about. So you want to drop all of these except the one you're going to use. Now here's the glitch. You want to change order and put this in your second slot right under your Estus flask. Now, you want to come over to your arrows, and the most arrows you had, the stack with the most arrows, you want to let's see. You want to we can't drop these because we have them equipped. Make sure you don't have them equipped. Choose drop. Choose the max that you can pick. And then cancel. Now, you want to L1 over here. You want to go to brightness. and you want to press X and R1 at the same time. And if you do it right, you'll get this weird screen where you'll be on the brightness screen, but you'll also have a menu loaded under it. And you can tell the bottom, the text is all messed up. So you're going to go down one, which is going to hover you over humanity, and you're going to click OK. Then you're going to come all the way down to quit game, and that's going to open up the use menu, and you're going to use 423, and it's going to use 423 of whatever second item is in your inventory. In that case, it's humanity. And that's a fun little glitch for you. You can do that with any item you can use, but you only want to have one in your inventory because it will use the entire stack of items if you have a whole stack, and it won't give you anything extra for it. But now we have more humanities, we can become human, we can kindle, and this will actually give us extra resistances and all that for having all these loose humanities. It's a pretty neat trick, and it's very easy to do. And it does work on current patch, because, you know, I just did it. But it's a pretty neat trick, and you can do it to get tons of souls and level up to ridiculous levels immediately, and just be super OP for the whole game. And it's very fun. And it's very useful for when you don't want to spend hours and hours grinding souls. I'm not going to use it too much, but I did just want some humanities. But the reason I became human again is because being human... Oh god, basilisks. Oh, these guys are the ones that curse you. But being human allows you to be invaded. Now this guy's an NPC. This is Dark Knight Kirk. And I'm not gonna lie, he's kind of a pushover. Yeah, he's a little bit of a pushover. It's good, you get souls, you get humanities for it, and he'll drop either his sword or his shield, or he may drop nothing. You can find him 3 times in the game, and if you kill him all 3 times, you can get his armor set, and it's a really cool armor set. Alright, so we're going to come through here, and we're going to talk to Dunwall, and he sells gold pine resin. So if you want to buy more, this is your spot to stock up. After you meet him here, he'll move back to Firelink Shrine, and if you want more stuff, or you want any of his crystal weapons, all of that is going to be back there at Firelink. You can also buy his armor set. It's very pricey, but it's an okay armor set. I believe it's a heavy armor. Yeah. I'm not sure if you actually have to talk to him.
I'm afraid I don't...
Yeah. So he should move back to Firelink after we beat the boss here, which we're about to do. So this is... I really should go up there and kill that guy. Yeah, we need to do that. Okay, so I forgot there's actually a magic caster that if you don't kill him will make the boss stronger. And that completely slipped my mind, and it always does. But it's cool, because Dunwall sells you the exact thing you need to kill this boss. Because this boss is technically a dragon. Gold pine resin will do extra damage against it. And here's the great axe. It's not a very good weapon. Sorry to people that like the great axe, but I don't think it's very good. It's just very slow. It's a very slow weapon. Alright, so be careful here. There are places where you can fall in to lower sections where there are tons of basilisks, but if you follow that route, you'll come right here and find the channeler. And our weapons are crazy strong, so we'll be just fine. So, after you kill him, he won't respawn. If you get lucky, you can get his trident. It's a pretty cool weapon. I wouldn't say it's a very good weapon, but it has a really cool buff. And if you're playing co-op, and you do get that weapon, you can buff your teammate with it, with its special. It's pretty cool. Oh god, that was terrible. Alright. So, now we're gonna go kill the boss. And if you're human, you can summon for this boss. You can also come around here and get the heavy crossbow. Where is it? It's somewhere around here. There's a crossbow around here somewhere. There's the summon sign. There it is. There's the heavy crossbow. Okay, so you can actually summon Solaire. And we're gonna do that, because I love Solaire. He's amazing. Look at him. All gold and... oh, I love him. And he's really strong. He's really strong. Alright, so. Time to fight the gaping dragon. Too long didn't read, big body, tiny head. And the tiny head is the weak spot. But then you have to get near his maw, I'll say. So his first attack is always to do that. You run up, get 2 good hits in on his head with a slow weapon, move to his side because he's going to immediately charge forward. Now, you can also cut his tail off. So we're going to try to do that. And he will use his tail, if he still has it. As he should. Now, we're going to run back around here. Get another hit at the tail. Dragon King Great Axe. That right there is... oh. Oh, Solaire got completely screwed. That's probably the best dragon weapon there is. It's so good that you can make one-shot builds where you can one-shot most bosses in the game. And if you cut off his tail, he can't tail swipe you anymore, so you don't have to worry about that. And there you go. He does have an attack where he'll start to, like, kind of shake weirdly. You want to run away because he will vomit all over the floor, and it will damage you quite a bit. So, with that, we get the key to Blighttown. This is, so it's back in the day. Back in the day, this was the check. You either get through Blighttown or you don't. If you're not sequence breaking, or, you know, you're not playing with the master key, or you're not doing stuff out of order, if you're doing it specifically in order, which I would skip Blighttown, I just want to show you guys how to get through it. This is where, I guess, the skill check of the game is. It's not really a skill check, it's, are you patient enough to get through the worst part of the game? Because you either get through Blighttown or you quit the game. This is where the game really tests you. Back in the day. Like I said, if you've played Elden Ring, well, I mean, even then, I thought my Elden Ring playthrough would make this a million times easier. It really hasn't. Matter of fact, because of how slow and deliberate the enemies are, I think it's made it harder. Because you expect everything to be so fast. But everything is like, I don't know. It's weird. It's hard for a different reason than Elden Ring. Elden Ring's hard, and Sekiro is hard. This game's hard for a completely different reason. And I don't know if I can explain why that is. It's just kind of its own thing. Oh, okay. So now we're having to deal with the toxic poison casters. That's a grab. It will grab you, and it will kill the crap out of you. Alright, so toxic is bad. If you get blighted by toxic, that's pretty much all they wrote for you, so you might as well just pack it up at that point. You're gonna die eventually. It's just how many healing items do you have before the toxic kills you. Unless you happen to bring a blooming purple moss clump. Regular moss clumps won't get rid of toxic. It has to be a blooming. Now, luckily those guys don't respawn. So if you kill them, the next time through, they won't be there. At least I don't think they'll be there. I don't think they respawn. Again, don't quote me on that. Oh yeah, these. Alright, so some of these move. And I don't remember which ones move, but some of these move. You can also get a katana here. I think it's that. I think that's the katana, but you gotta make this jump. There we go. I think it's the Ayato? Yeah. Okay. So if you like katanas, this game's got katanas for you. Bonfire, right here. Nice. Whew. We have 40,000. Oh man. I guess we should level up, huh? Okay, so let's see what I want to do here. I'll probably end up swapping weapons, because I do want to use... I do have the weapon that I want, which is in the next area, right below Blighttown. It's, in my opinion, it's my favorite weapon in the entire game. I love it. I don't remember how much strength it requires, but it does require an okay amount of strength. It's the Great Club. I can't even... I'm excited. I'm excited to get my baby. Oh, it's the Great Club, and I love it. Get out of my way. I'm doing stuff. I guess I should usher a warning for buying the crystal weapons. There's a quirk about the crystal weapons. The crystal weapons are the strongest weapons in the game, pure damage-wise. The only issue with them is they can't be repaired. So if you upgrade a weapon and you infuse it with crystal, you can no longer repair it. Once it breaks, it's gone. And weapons that break in this game actually disappear. I think. Maybe that's just... I seem to remember weapons that break fully, but maybe not. Anyway, even if they don't, you can't repair them. So, they're just gone. So just be careful with using crystal weapons. The ones that you can buy are fine, because you can get an infinite amount. But the ones that you can't buy, like one use, or things you can only find one of, okay. Thank you, Blighttown. Anyway, what was I saying? The ones that you can only find one of, I wouldn't really put crystal on it. Yes, the crystal Great Club is probably one of the highest damaging weapons in the game. But once it breaks, it's gone. Ow! Ow! Please. I just gotta be deliberate here. Okay. Calm and collected. Under pressure. Not even worried about it. Where did I die? Believe it was up here. Right, I gotta cross the rickety bridge. That's harder than it looks, by the way. That's much harder than it looks. Hello? With your dodge? Get out of here. Fucking fire dogs. Alright. Got my stuff back. Let's go back. Yeah, I think I'll just use one of these. I don't feel like going back across that. See what I'm saying, though? Blighttown is... It's hell. You are in hell. I'm just trying to, like, do, like, a full tour. You don't have to do any of this. You can just kind of skip past all this. Kick. Bye. Oh, yeah, this game has a dedicated kick. It's forward and R1. If you want to use that to your advantage. A lot of enemies can be staggered out of shields and all that with the kick. Or at least some of them can. Some of them have really high, like, guard boosts. Okay. We're actually headed back towards the entrance of Blighttown. I just realized that. This place is a maze. So we're gonna we're gonna go back down here. And we're just gonna move forward. We're gonna kill these little fire dogs. Ow. Stab this guy in the back. And kill the other fire dog. There we go. Ow! Oh god, I don't need it. I don't need it, I don't need it, I don't need it. Kick. Kick. Alright, now we're gonna move on down here. Don't get near that thing. You can kill it, but we're gonna kill it a different way than just running up to it. There's a special way you gotta... Oh my god. Are you gonna... Alright. You gonna come up here, or... Probably gonna come up here. Yeah, no? What are you doing? Fine, whatever. Oh! Hello, toxic man. Okay, so this is the Eagle Shield. It's not 100% block. And I don't know why it's not. Because it's like a great shield. It's kind of dumb, but eh. So it's just not one of the shields I would recommend using. But if you don't have a shield, I guess it's better than no shield. Okay. Let's see, we're going to come around here. There's another ladder here. We're going to drop down, kill this guy. Again, don't go near that thing. You can kill it with a bow if you want, but there's an even easier way. Get that guy dead. You can backstab them. And they drop those. Which are... They're alright. They deal toxic damage if you manage to build it up on an enemy. Alright, so... We're gonna go back up our little ladder here. Let me see. I gotta remember how to get to that guy. It's something here. You fall down to a certain area. Oh, I think I see it down there. Okay, so right here, there's a little body. And you can fall right down here. Hey, this is worthless. Okay, so we're gonna fall right here. Alright. Now, let's see. I forget what you have to do here. Oh, it's definitely not be out on this thing. What am I doing? I just saw the messages and I was like, is that right? No, that's not right. Alright. We gotta go up here. Now hold on. Wait. Alright, it seems I've forgotten something. Let's try up here. Seems there's a few gaps in my knowledge. No, thank you. Oh, it's up here. Okay. This is where we need to be. And then we literally just come down here. And we're right behind it, and it can't attack us. And this is good if you're doing a pyromancer. Kill it. Ugh. And you get power within. Now, power within's special. It slowly drains your health, and I do mean slowly. But it gives you a damage bonus while it's active. So for a little bit of health drain, you can do tons more damage. And I do mean tons. It's like a 50% damage increase or something. It's pretty ridiculous. Now, these are also demons. So you'll kill these a lot. Get off me. Get off. Don't ask me what they are, because I'm not entirely sure. Gonna go down here, and we're almost out of Blighttown. Almost. And welcome to the swamp. Where everything is poison. Miyazaki loves him a poison swamp. He really does. Alright. So here we are. Now, for those of you that got the Drake Sword, good news. If you come up here and plop down into this little area, you can get a dragon scale. You can upgrade your weapon with that. Or, if you're following along and you got the Dragon King Great Axe, and you're willing to just pump everything into strength, then you can upgrade that one. But we are gonna pump one more level into strength here. Alright, so you made it through Blighttown. Congrats. Now you can put on that rusted iron ring that we got, and you won't move so slow through the swamp. And it'll be better because you won't get poisoned as fast. Well, not necessarily. You'll just move through the swamp quicker. I mean, I guess either way. Kind of works. Watch out for the rock guys. They will throw rocks at you. Now these guys can drop an interesting weapon. They can drop the pickaxe. That's quite a rare drop. I don't remember it being all that good, but if you want a pickaxe as a weapon, they drop one. But no, we're coming here for this weapon right here. The Great Club, baby. Now, this is probably doing more damage. It's doing like 380 or something like that. And this requires 28 strength. But, I mean, just look at it. I think it weighs less, too. It weighs 12, and this weighs 8? Have I been a fool? Have I been an absolute fool? Is this the better weapon after all? I'm not ready to question that part of my life right now. But this is the path you want to take anyway, if you don't want to be poisoned going up into Quaelag's domain. If you don't care and you brought purple moss clumps, you can just deal with the poison until you get past all this. And then just eat one to get rid of it. But now we're in Quaelag's domain. The swamp is short and sweet. As it should be. There is another area attached to the swamp, but we won't be going there till later. Because it's a pain when you can't fast travel. But here we go. We're going to be fighting Quaelag, one of the 7 daughters of the Witch of Izalith, who was turned into a demon when the Witch of Izalith tried to recreate the first flame as it was going out. Or after it had gone out completely. Booba. Alright. She's got jump attacks. She's got... Okay, wait. I gotta put my other good ring back on. I guess remember to do that before coming in here. She's a demon, technically, so this will do more damage against her. You want to avoid that. When her body falls down, you want to get away from her, because she's about to do an AoE. She has a lot of health for this part in the game. Oh, here we go again. AoE. That's her strongest attack. Easily. Otherwise, just stay up close. Don't run away from her. If you run away, it is just the easiest way for her to kill you. So, you'll notice we got our first boss soul. She's the first boss that drops an actual soul. And these are used to create special weapons. And they each have 2, I believe, weapons that you can make with them. Some only have 1. But this right here, this is the other Bell of Awakening. And we'll let this cutscene play out, because there's more to it than just the bell ringing. There is the bell ringing, and this is part of the undead prophecy that was perpetrated by Gwyn. And I believe it was because he fears the Age of Dark after the flame fades. And the more the flame fades, the stronger humans get. He created the Dark Sign Curse to kind of screw them over in a certain way. He created this whole prophecy of, you know, the undead are chosen, and you have to fight your way and link the flame and all this. He doesn't want the flame to go out, basically. He's kind of a jerk. The lords, basically the gods of this world, are kind of jerks. And they are afraid of humans. So this is the Demon Ruins. And we're not going to go there yet. Because, well, we can only get so far into the Demon Ruins before the way is blocked. You can't get to any of the actual lords. Ah, here's someone fighting Quelaag. See how they do. Alright, they look like they're doing fine. They had a little rapier. Here's someone prepping. Maybe waiting for a friend to summon. I wonder if you know what? Let me show you how the multiplayer works. I'm gonna put my white sign down and see if I can get someone to summon me into their world to help them fight Quelaag. Let's just stay here for a minute or two and see if we can get someone to summon us. The game's not as active as it used to be. It still has a pretty good fan base, or a player base. But if we don't get summoned in a minute or two, we'll just move on. But if we don't get summoned here, we can get summoned elsewhere. You just wait until someone summons you. Someone rang the bell, someone got through Quelaag. What level are we? We're level 34, we're about where we're supposed to be for this part of the game. Guess no one needs help fighting Quelaag. Alright, that's fine. We'll move on. She's not the hardest boss. Alright, so, back in the swamp. Whew. Ah! Whoa! Oh, you're getting kind of squirrely there. Whoa! Whoa, easy. Calm down. If you want to farm large Titanite shards, you can farm them from the slugs, like further down in that direction. They drop them at a pretty decent rate. Let me go ahead and eat one of these. Boop. And poison's gone. Alright, so we're going to take the elevator back up. We're getting out of Blighttown. We're getting out of the swamp. We don't have to go back up through Blighttown. We're getting out of here. So we're just going to hop off right here. And then we're going to come around here and come up this ladder. Now, there's actually something here we can collect to make our healing better. We need to go up another one. So, if you'll notice, it's taking multiple flasks to fully heal. Like 3 flasks. Which is pretty bad. Ow. Huh. Damn it. Alright. Well, that's fine. This is 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 alright. This is cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's all good, my guys. Because we're just going to come down here and grab what we... Oh, fuck. Alright, well. Again, that was my bad. It's like I said, when I die in this game, I don't feel like I've been cheated somehow. That feels like I would just rushed into that and died because I got greedy. I was like, yeah, I'll just run past all these. No, no you won't. No, you won't run past all these. You'll die. Low and slow is the name of the game. Low and slow. Again, even like now, it's not that long a run back up here. It's like maybe 45 seconds to a minute. But now we get to see if these guys respawn. And they don't. And there you go. Okay, so what I should have done was come around here. This is the smart play. Take all of these toxic guys out systematically. Ow. Alright. And now you get to see about toxic. And I'm getting rid of that, because that's awful. Okay. I'd like to take this guy out. I've got some black fire bombs. Ah, crap. You also can't move when you're, like, throwing things, which sucks. That blows. Aha! Whoa! I didn't know you could do that. I learned something new. Just let him shoot his little darts till he falls off the edge. Because I guess he just inches forward with every dart. Alright. So. There we go. That's good. I guess we're getting this now. We're going to get the Firekeeper soul. Ow. I'm grabbing this because I know I'm about to die. And we're going to have to come back up and grab our souls again because of dogs and poison guys. Alright, but we got the item that we wanted, which is this. So, Firekeeper souls, you take it to one of the Firekeepers, which there's one at Firelink Shrine. So you take it to her, or any other Firekeeper, and you give them the Firekeeper soul, and they will upgrade your Estus Flask. It's the exact same as upgrading your Crimson and Blue Flasks, except these are way rarer and way harder to get than Sacred Seed or Sacred Tears. Alright, I'm gonna run up here and get my shit back. Luckily, most of these guys just won't be here. Just the dogs. Luckily, all these guys won't be here because I've killed them all. Now, let's take out these dogs without getting completely swarmed by them. There we go. And then... Damn, there's like 6 of these little dogs down here. I didn't realize there was that many. Hey, 30,000 souls, though. That's nothing to sneeze at. Alright. We got all the souls, got the Firekeeper soul. We can get out of here now. So, now that our incident of terror is over, Hell, you guys probably did better than me on that part. We're just gonna keep climbing. Climbing upward and upward and upward. I do mean that. You know, I kind of lied when I said the Great Club is my favorite weapon in the game. It's my favorite usable weapon. It's not my favorite, but it's my favorite weapon that's any good. Because my favorite weapon is kinda terrible. It's a big hammer, and it's really not super amazing. But I do want to use it when we get it. Which won't be till later. Again, you don't have to fight these guys. You can just run past them if you really desire. But I'm just gonna fight them for shits and gigs. And backstab this guy. Right in the butt. There we go. And these guys can drop their clubs if you want to farm those. And their clubs actually do poison buildup. But we're going to come out here into the Valley of Drakes. Now this is actually somewhere, if you start with the Master Key, you're going to hear me say that a lot. If you start with the Master Key, you can open up this door immediately. After you go through Firelink and all that. You can run down that way. Once you get to like the Gargoyles area and Andre and all that, you can go through Darkroot Garden and come down here. You remember where we killed the Black Knight with the halberd? It's right past that bonfire. You can come down that way over here and go right into Blighttown and all that. There's a lot of different ways to get around the first area. It's really cool. This is New Londo Ruins. It's a late game area. It's full of ghosts. And it's really annoying to get around, so I'm not touching that right now. And I don't really believe there's anything in there that I need. Well, actually, there is something in there, but I'm not very worried about it. So that's actually where you get the last, like the very large ember, where you can upgrade all your stuff to plus 15. You get it from in there. But there's a certain thing you have to do. If you want to get it early, you have to kill an NPC to get his key. Otherwise, you have to wait until later for him to give it to you normally. But you can kill him for it. And that'll open up the rest of New Londo Ruins. So, we're back here. Here's the Firekeeper. She can't speak, but we can give her that to get a juicy +1 Estus. Thankfully, this bonfire is always kindled once, so you can always get 10 Estus flasks from this one specifically. Okay. I'm gonna bump my health up there and get our strength to a nice even 30. This guy will give you like hints in the beginning of the game, but they're all really vague. So right now we're gonna run back up to Andre. Okay. So Rhea's here. She is a maiden, and if you save her later, she'll give you the best faith spell in the game. but that's not till later. Right now, we're headed back up here. And we're going to head into Sin's Fortress. So, once you've rung both bells of awakening, you can come back here, and I'm sure you caught a glimpse of the sort of castle out in the distance with a big gate on it while I was down here at the bonfire. That's Sin's Fortress. I'm gonna rest here, just in case something happens while we're in here. This place is filled with traps. I mean, it is full of traps. To the point where, as soon as you walk in, if you walk straight in, you can trigger you can trigger a pressure plate to shoot darts. Ow. Snake man. Snake man. Alright, so this place just goes up. It's a vertical climb. But there's also a lower section. We'll explore both, just to show you guys everything. We will explore the upper and lower sections. These guys can be parried. Most of the, I'd say, medium enemies in the game can be parried. A lot of the big ones can't be. Squish. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and just kill that guy outright. Slurp. Ow. Stop throwing lightning at me. Rude. Alright. So, this is gonna be another situation where that ring comes in. Because this will slow your movement down dramatically, like to a snail's pace. However, with the ring, we can move normally. This is where you really want it. It helps in the swamp, but down here where the ground is basically like, I think it's supposed to be tar or something. Because it looks like tar. I could be wrong, but that's what it looks like. Ow! Greed. My greed. So, Demon Titanite. Let's talk about that for a second. All the boss souls can be made into weapons. I've already said that. However, excuse you? You just wanna... just gonna chill? That's fine. So, this is what you need to upgrade boss weapons. You have to have Demon Titanite to upgrade it. Ow. And none of these respawn. There's actually only one Titanite demon in the game that respawns. And it's not until you get into, like, the super end game. But there are tons of them down here. And if you can be patient and kill all these guys, you can gather up tons of Demon Titanite. Now these ones in here, for whatever reason, are stronger than the rest. They have more health, they do more damage. I don't know why they're stronger, but they are. Ow. So this one will just straight up attack you, while the other one sits at the far end, and oh god. But you notice, now it's only taking 2 Estus. The other one will sit at the other end of the room and sling lightning at you. So you want to draw this one as far into this tunnel as you can. Or, you know, try to dodge the lightning, if possible. God, oh, healing takes forever. Jump. Nope. Jump. Bonk. Oh, he came way out here. Okay, I didn't expect that. Huh. He actually came down here. I didn't expect that. We have some black fire bombs. Maybe we can get them like this, maybe? Oh man, that does no damage. What else do we got? We got some more consumables, right? We got some throwing knives. Yeah, these do no damage as well. Sure, why not? These don't do shit. Uh-oh. Oh. Hiya! That's 5 damage. Oh my god. If I could just kill one of them, the other one will be an absolute cakewalk. May leave these two, because I'm in kind of a shitty situation here, where I have no heals. I do have humanities. And you can use these to full heal. I'm in a really bad situation. Let's see. I could do this. I could use my unupgraded bow. That's not gonna work. Ah, jeez. Okay, the other one's gone to the other end of the room, so we're gonna kill this one while we can. I guess the play was just to let the other one walk as far away as possible. Yeah, now this one won't be an issue. Oh, nope. That's not what I meant to do. That could have killed me if he decided to attack me. Fuck you. Are you serious? That lingering hitbox. Cut it some slack. It's the oldest game in the franchise, almost. It's old, just cut it some slack. Alright. I don't think there's anything down here. Alright. What are these messages? I did it. Yep. There you go. Let's continue. Let's continue the trend. Oh, I don't have the orange soapstone. Never mind. We can't leave messages. Unfortunate. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. I don't have any heals. No, wait, there is stuff still to do down here. Ah! There's someone using the Great Club. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, this is an item, and this is a fake wall. Okay. You can't break those by rolling. You have to actually attack them. Damn. Again. Just things that I didn't know you couldn't do in this game. Alright, here's a giant. I'm gonna use another one of these. Just kind of heal. Boom. Fought the giant, killed the giant. Titanite chunk. Thank you. That's all that's up here. It's just a giant. But you can get a Titanite chunk out of it, so that's pretty cool. Wait. Is that it? I feel like that's not it, actually. I feel like I remember there being something else up there. Now that I'm really thinking about it, yeah. I think it's over this edge. Right? No? I mean, there's something down there. Is there seriously nothing else up here? I could have swore I remember there being something else, like a secret area. Huh. Weird. My memory's failing me. Alright, we're gonna run back and hit up this bonfire. What, are we hollow? Oh yeah, we're hollow. Shit. Is this kindled? Nope. Alright. Well, we're gonna restore our humanity, and then we're gonna kindle this bonfire for a few more Estus. And now this bonfire is permanently kindled. Get a little more health there. There's actually something we should do before we go to... When you go through Sin's Fortress and you get to the next area, it's really difficult and time consuming to come back until you finish the area. So once you get through Sin's Fortress, you really should have everything you want before you finish. So I'm actually going to get something here from the Darkroot Garden. There's an armor set that I want. It's a real good armor set. Ow. Matter of fact, do I have enough souls to... Oh. Do I have enough souls to get 20,000? I just might. Alright, well, actually, we're gonna go buy something from Andre. Since we're coming down here to Darkroot Garden, we're gonna buy something from Andre. It does cost 20,000 souls, but if you've been keeping all your little usable souls, you should have enough by now. Oh, well, we'll give him the large ember, because he wants it. And then we're gonna buy the Crest of Artorias. Yeah. And while I'm thinking about it, we're gonna use another one of these and buy the smith box and the repair box. Yeah, we're gonna get all that good stuff. And now that I'm thinking about repairing, we might as well sit down and repair all our gear. It's not super expensive. Just make sure all your stuff is doing what it's supposed to be doing. There. Just a quick little repair of all our items. Because it does slowly lose little tiny bits of damage at certain repair or certain durability thresholds, but it's not insanely noticeable until your item actually breaks. Then you lose pretty much all your damage. If you want another good sword, farm those guys for the Man Serpent Greatsword. It's a pretty good one. Ow! No. Oh! Oh! Hope you fall. What? Ha! Get some. No. Ow. Screw you. Ow, screw you. Get out of here. Oh yeah, there's a pressure plate here. So watch out for that. Did I just... I'm sorry guys, I completely did the opposite thing of the thing that I just said I was gonna do. I said I was gonna buy the Crest of Artorias and then go find a good armor set from the Darkroot Gardens. I mean, I did buy the thing, but I didn't do the thing. Jeez. Sorry, I could be a little scatterbrained sometimes. Anyway, this is a really good armor set. And if you just have these two rings and then pump some points into endurance, you can light roll with this armor set with these pretty good weapons. Like, our setup's not bad. It's just our armor is a little on the weaker side. Ow. And we have, like, no poise. We have 0 poise. So we're getting staggered by every attack we get hit by. Unfortunately. Oh, and the blood red moss clumps get rid of bleed buildup, but there's not usually any time to use them. Because while you're getting bleed built up on you, you're just getting your ass kicked at the same time, usually. Secret wall. Secret bonfire. Okay, so there's actually 2 armor sets down here. This is where you use the crest. But I'm going to show you both armor sets. I'm going to run down here. This isn't a boss, by the way. So, we're going to run in here. And we're going to run right over here. And we're going to get the Elite Knight armor. Now, these guys are pretty tough, but for what gear we have, it'll be fine. You can take care of them pretty easy. So, with all this stuff that we have, this is a good armor set. It's fantastic. It's a little heavy. By that I mean it's pretty heavy. But it's light enough you could still medium roll with this setup. Now, there's a better armor that's extremely heavy. And we gotta get through here to get it. So, there's a lot of, like, translucent enemies. They're, like, hiding, sort of. Now, these guys give a lot of souls for killing them. And it's not insanely hard to kill them. They're like NPC sorta deals. But they give a pretty good amount of souls for killing each of them. And they can all be killed multiple times. But there is one kind of each. There's like a caster. There's a guy shooting arrows. There's a big tanky guy. There's a guy that just deals tons of damage. There's a healer. And there's this guy who will just stab you in the back over and over if you let him get in behind you. Yeah, who are you gonna heal? Your guy just died. He had 7 health. Nice. Alright. Nope. You want to try that one again? Nah, I didn't think so. Alright. So. It's right down there in that chest. And this is the... well, you'll see. The stone armor. It's unreasonably heavy. This has 39 physical damage resistance. This has 91. It has over double the damage resistance of this set. But it is unreasonably heavy. If you want to just take no damage from anything, wear this. But you will be what people consider fat rolling. It's the worst kind of roll in the game. And it happens when you're over half your maximum equip load. Which we're not that far off from. If we can level up endurance a little bit more, we can wear this armor set just fine. But this is a great armor set to wear until you can get a lighter armor set. It's very slow, but you're very tanky in this armor. Now, this armor can't be upgraded. That's why it's so strong. But, yeah. You are a tank when you're wearing this. I will demonstrate. I'll just let one of these enemies hit me. Also, my poise is 100, which is absolutely ridiculous. Alright. Now get up and hit me. Excuse me. Look at that. That is piddly damage. Point in case. Now, if you want to light roll in this, you would have to have like 220 equip load, which I don't even know is possible. Maybe at 99, but you'd have to put a lot of points into endurance for that. Otherwise, this is your best option. Now, I will say, the heavier you are, the slower your stuff like comes back, whatever. Your stamina, that's it. Your stamina regenerates slowly as you get heavier and heavier. Which, I mean, it kind of makes sense. But that's the two good armor sets. If you can't wear this one because it's just too heavy, and you don't like how slow your character is, swap over to the Elite Knight set. But this, you can get the, if you're patient, if you are a patient person, and you can just grind enemies over and over just to get the 20,000 souls, you can get this straight away. You can come here and get this armor almost immediately. If you're willing to do, like, all the run around that you have to do to get here in the beginning of the game. But it is a fantastic armor set. And we're going to start pumping up our endurance. Because we will need... Let's see, we have to be under half. So we need 118.4. So it's going to take a few more levels to get there. Matter of fact, we can probably take off one of these armor pieces, and yeah. We have 2 or 3 pounds to play around with. We put on the Elite Knight stuff. Yeah. Yeah, that'll be just fine. And now we can medium roll even. We are sacrificing a little bit of our defense, but movement is almost more important than defense. Defense will lessen the hits that you take, but movement will prevent you from taking hits in the first place. Excuse you? Do you mind? Rude. Hey, Manserver Greatsword. Whoop. Let's not get knocked off here. Also, the heavier you are, the more fall damage you take, so just be mindful of that. Okay, now we're going through Sin's Fortress. Let me show you a little something here. So, get up. Get up. If you get in between this guy and the wall and he does a stab attack, come on. The wall will just break behind you. Usually you have to go up there and roll a boulder down to destroy the wall. Nah. We're good. And if you have the master key, you can just save this guy and open this right up. Now this is Big Hat Logan. If you're wondering why he's called Big Hat Logan, well, you must not be looking at him. But we can also open this up. And this is a soul. It's a good soul, too. It's one of the better ones. And he'll go back to Firelink and he'll sell you spells if you're so inclined. And then you can do his quest line, and he sells some of the best spells in the game. He sells the best spells in the game. Let that guy get rocked. Rocked. Get it? I'll be here all week. Alright. Ring of Steel Protection. That'd be fine if I didn't need my other rings. Alright. There's a pressure plate. Arrows will shoot off behind you. Now, let me show you a little trick here. They want you to run down to the bottom and all that. But watch this. Just backstep. Okay, well, if you backstep at the right time, you have infinite poise while you're back. It's like iframes and shit, you know? You'll take damage, but you won't get hurt all that badly if you have good armor and all that, you know? But now, that's how you get through that. Unfortunately, we actually need the... Wait. Do I? I don't think there's anything... No, we're good. You can go down and let the boulders pile up at the bottom, and it'll break a wall down there, and you can get the gold serpent ring, which increases your item discovery, which makes, you know, drops more or less rare. But I really don't think I'm gonna need it. If I do need it, I can always come back for it. It'll always be there. Alright, grab this. And then right off the edge here. Secret bonfire. Do you mind? What? Oh. Oh, that's interesting. There's a Dragon Covenant guy here. What do you have? He's got a wooden shield. Yeah, you can invade people like that leave their summon signs down and fight them. I'm good. The PvP in this game's a little jank. Especially if the person you're fighting has a really bad internet connection. Then it's like ultra jank. You can go that way, and there's a merchant over there that sells large Titanite shards. So that's pretty cool. And then... Oh. Alright, there's an elevator, but you need the key, and the key's further down, and I don't feel like going and getting it. So we won't. Now, here's something that'll help you out with this boss. There's the boss, right over there. You can see him, he's right there. That's the Iron Golem. If you come in here, and if you've reversed your hollowing and you become human, you can summon Black Iron Tarkus. This man will solo this boss for you. He can beat Iron Golem by himself. Because his armor is just that good. And his damage is just that good. We will go up here and kill the giants. There we go. Alright. That guy will throw fire bombs down into the arena while you're fighting this guy. But yeah, you'll see. You'll see how good Tarkus is. Run about to here, let him do his little slash, and it'll hit the rocks there. And then just don't get grabbed. Just stay back and let Iron Tarkus and his Great Shield do their thing. I'm not even gonna do anything. He's gonna get knocked off. Oh. Tarkus, no! No. Ah, boo. Tarkus got knocked off the edge. Oh well. Now I can show the cheese strat. Well, if that doesn't happen and he doesn't get grabbed immediately and slung off the edge, he'll beat him by himself. But, yeah, check this out. This is a fun little thing you can do. Okay, I might get slung off. Oh, I didn't. Oh, how nice. How nice of you to not do that to me. Alright. Oh, wow. Where's all this poise coming from? There we go. Well, I don't think this is gonna knock him off. Damn. Unfortunate. If you stagger him while he's standing sideways, and then you knock him over, he'll fall off the edge. And it's really funny. Okay. Well, that's 40,000 souls. When you're ready to go to the next area, you just touch this. And that's what we're gonna do. Ooh. Welcome to Anor Londo. Oh, yeah. So, here's the bonfire. We're going to use our little souls here to level up our endurance a little bit. We've almost got enough to wear the full set here without, you know, slow rolling. We don't have any Estus Firekeeper souls, unfortunately. She is a Firekeeper. Just keep in mind, if you kill a Firekeeper, you will get their soul, but the fire that they're keeping will go out. So just be mindful of that. Alright, we're gonna come over here and loot these chests. And we're gonna have to kill these 2 guards. Fighting them one at a time is the best strategy. And if you hit their shield from any angle, if your weapon makes contact with their shield for any reason, you will do 0 damage to them. They will block every bit of damage you do to them. But I believe these guys can drop Twinkling Titanite. Unless I'm wrong. I might be wrong. Maybe they don't drop anything. So, chest 1. Oh, look at that. Chest 2 is not a chest. Chest 2 is a mimic. Hey, you want to kill that thing. Crystal Halberd. It's a great weapon. But it can't be repaired. So, just remember that. Oh, giant shield. I don't think I can wield that. It's good, though. It's a great shield. Well, it's a literal great shield, so, yeah. I guess it is. Alright. Elevator time. Remember this guy? It's another gargoyle. His tail can be cut off too. And you can get a second gargoyle tail axe. But these guys will actually drop their weapons and their helmet and all that. I think the boss can too. I'm not sure about that. I think this is more Demon Titanite. Yes. I've played this game a lot. Okay, so this is the next part in the game that's going to make you want to pull your hair out. So, you want to come up here, and you're going to jump to the right onto this balcony, and come in through this open window. Now, you have to deal with these guys, the Painting Guardians. They'll drop throwing knives. As we've covered, though, the throwing knives are kind of garbage. I believe you can also get their weapons. The Painting Guardian swords. And I think they do bleed damage. I haven't used them in a long time. Because the katanas are just better for doing bleed damage anyway. This is good though, because this whole thing is just, it's made to knock you off the edge. But if you're like a tanky monster, you'll never get staggered. So you can just take the hit, and you'll never ever get staggered. Like, even if you trade hits, you'll always come out on top. And they'll just throw their little knives at you. So just move when you can. Easy. Alright. So, that's one of the annoying parts of this area. There is one more. Unfortunately, there's one more annoying part. And it's, unfortunately, the next part. Also, there's another gargoyle. There we go. There's the halberd and the shield. So, do you remember the doll we picked up earlier? If you take the doll down further, there's a big painting on the inside of that place that we just went through. Right down there inside that door. If you want to go down there and go all the way to the other end of the room, there's a massive painting that pretty much takes up the entire wall over there. As long as you have that doll, you can go in there into an optional secret area. We'll probably do it later. Right now, I want to get through Anne Orlando and get into the mid to / late part of the game. It's crazy. If you're really efficient, you can beat this game in a handful of hours. If I was like on the ball more, we'd probably already be through Anne Orlando. But I died a few times. We had to make a few like turnarounds and pit stops, do this and that. This is the other annoying part. Now this is where the tankiness comes into play. You really want to just block until he eventually falls off the edge. And he eventually will fall off the edge. Like that. Armor. Armor, armor, armor. I think it's the only game in the series where your armor is actually sort of important. Hello, Solaire. We're just gonna blaze through this conversation. Light this bonfire. And we have enough souls for a level up. Alright, so let me show you all a little something here. This is called Anne Orlando Skip. That's all you gotta do. That's literally it. Just jump over the railing. Silver Knights. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Hey, got him. Hey, a Silver Knight shield. That's really rare. Okay. And that's the shortcut. And that skips having to go up to the roof and coming all the way back down. And here's some more Demon Titanite. Which, I don't even think I'll end up using any of the boss weapons. Maybe. Maybe we'll use one of them, actually. So it's actually good that I'm getting all this stuff. This guy's another kind of tough one. I haven't really upgraded my shield any. Might be a problem for us, actually, that our shield is still completely unupgraded. I mean, we can fix that very quickly. I might duplicate some souls so I can buy the better armor and upgrade materials from here without having to grind souls on stream, which I desperately don't want to do. Who wants to grind for anything these days? Hey, we got a Titanite catching pole as well. That's another rare drop. Damn, we're getting all the rare drops. Okay, so the boss is right over there up those stairs. But we're gonna skirt around that real quick. And we're gonna buy a pretty good armor set. And by that I mean probably one of the best armors in the game. And then we're gonna buy all the materials and fully upgrade it right here on the spot. Now this is the best boy, Mr. Blacksmith. Or should I say Mr. Giant Blacksmith. Best boy. But we need more souls. So we're going to take this soul of a hero. And we're going to plop that right there. And we're going to do our little soul duplication glitch after we buy the maximum amount of standard arrows we can have. Because that'll get us more souls. Alright, back to these, unequip them so we can actually do the thing. Drop 999, hit cancel, L1 over to here, brightness, hit X and R1 at the same time, get this menu where the text at the bottom is glitched, go down to OK, hit OK, scroll all the way down to quit, and then OK at 999. And now we're gonna buy as many of those as we can get that barely put a dent. We'll buy those and some of those. Good, good. All right. Now we're going to buy the Giant's armor. Because that stuff is good. We're going to reinforce the armor all the way to +5. And you can see, fully upgraded, it's better than the stone armor. Now, we're also going to reinforce our sword up to +5. So that's fully upgraded. And then we're gonna reinforce our Black Knight shield up to +5. Let me see, actually. The Silver Knight shield's actually better. And it weighs less. We'll do both. I've got kind of a little aesthetic going with the Black Knight shield. Alright, so let's see about this. This weighs less than the stone armor, and at max it gives more protection. And this has 2 more stability than this. So it actually blocks more. Now we have better armor. We can actually wear the full set. And it's like right outside our carry capacity. Yeah. Look at that. Nothing. Nada. Not doing nothing to us no more. Bye. Alright. We do have an unreasonable amount of souls now. And we could just use that to level up our endurance like crazy. Until we can literally light roll in the armor we have. This game's so broken in that way. And I'm glad they never patched out that bug. Because it is really amazing. Now, we're going to Homeward Bone. And like I said, anyone can do it. It's a super easy glitch. And it just cuts out soul farming entirely. Let's see how far we can get with this. We can literally get to 99 endurance. Hell yeah. Let's boost our health as well. Yes. And yes, I can now light roll. They didn't boost our damage any. Just literally health and stamina. Oh, that's great though. Do our little rail jump here. Oh, I love this game. Oh, hello. I see that summon sign over there. I forgot you could summon for these guys. Wonder who that is. Who are you? Oh, it's Solaire! I forgot you could summon Solaire to fight these guys. Damn, I hit his shield. There we go. That's better. We're not gonna summon for these guys. We're gonna do this ourselves. Now this is the I would say this is the final skill check of the game. You either beat Ornstein and Smo, or you don't. This is required as well. There's no getting past these guys in any kind of clever way. You beat these guys and you get the item that they give you, or the item that you get for beating them, or you don't beat them. But you will have to beat these guys. And there's no use in trying to whittle them down together, because the one that you leave alive just gets a full heal in phase 2. But we do have a fully upgraded Black Knight sword, so it's pretty nice. We've got really good armor, a really good weapon, and we can just take down Ornstein like nothing. Alright, so there goes Ornstein. And here comes Smo. Phase 1 is bad if you don't have all the good gear that you can have at this point, you know? This is the rough one. Oh. Smo now does lightning damage, and he gets a really ridiculous, like, butt slam move that does lightning damage as well. And you gotta respect this move, because it does pretty significant damage if you get hit by it and don't block it like I did. And he likes this move a lot. Ow. Walked into that one. Like I said, Dark Souls 1, it's all about being as tanky as possible. If you can bring your armor and your health up, you're not going to have a problem with this game. This is all you need. You need health and you need armor. And that's all you need. Like, look, I can tank these at, like, point blank. And there you go. Probably shouldn't be level 150 by the time you get here, but, hey. I do love that glitch, let me tell you. Alright, so. Ornstein and Smo. That's, I would say, the midpoint in the game. Everything after this changes. I mean, I guess not literally, but everything's different in the fact that now we can finally warp between bonfires. Hello, Guinevere.
Thou hast journeyed far and overcome much, Chosen Undead. Come
Yes.
hither, child.
Uh-huh.
O Chosen Undead, I am Guinevere,
Big
daughter
booba
of
lady.
Lord Gwyn and Queen of Sunlight.
Uh-huh.
I bequeath the Lord Vessel to thee.
Uh-huh. Thank you. And now we're gonna do something real rude. She's not real. She's an illusion created by her younger brother, and we're just gonna do that. And now this happens. He gets a little upset at us.
I am Gwyndolin, and thy transgression shall not go unpunished. Thou shalt perish in the twilight of Anor Londo.
Nah. Alright, so he's mad because we discovered that she was an illusion and this, that, and another. It's fine. Whatever. So we're gonna go beat up Gwyndolin now. Oh, these guys. Oh, I forgot about these guys. How you guys doing? Yeah, I remember you guys. You guys come out when you killed the big lady. Ah, good times. Good times. Anyway. Hey, on the bright side, we're about to get another, Firekeeper soul. Because the Firekeeper lady gets real upset that you made Gwendolyn mad. She gets real upset.
So it was you.
Yeah, it was me. Yeah.
This
How?
is a threat.
What do you mean, how? Give me that. How? I do wonder. Alright. We gotta go further down. We have to go even further beyond. All the way down. So, usually, when you come down here for the first time, there will be a statue blocking this other entrance. But if you make Gwendolyn mad, he'll just get rid of it. It's an illusion. And then you can fight him. There's a ring. I think it boosts, like, miracles. Yeah, that's like faith spells. Now, there is another way to get here without destroying Guinevere's image. You gotta go down to the catacombs and get a special ring.
First thou offendeth the godmother,
Uh-huh.
and now thou see fit to trample upon the tomb of the great lord.
Yeah. Essentially.
I am the dark son of Gwendolyn.
Oh, you're so edgy.
Let the atonement for thy felonies commence.
I don't like you... I don't like that you called me a felon. It's kind of rude. So, this is an quote-unquote infinite hallway. There is an end to it. It's just way down there. You gotta run for like 10 minutes. But there is an end to this hallway. Yeah. He doesn't have a lot of health. He's just really annoying to get to. And if he keeps doing that, which is the easiest move to punish, then there's really no way you shouldn't. That was the best RNG I've ever gotten for Gwendolyn. That was perfect RNG. Almost. He did do one big magic blast at the beginning. But that was almost perfect RNG. And there's the Sunlight Blade Miracle. It's pretty great. Brass armor. It's alright. And then this one's empty. Okay. So. We're going to go back to the bonfire here. Now that we have the Lord Vessel, we can warp between bonfires. But only certain bonfires. You can warp from any bonfire, but you can only warp to certain bonfires. They still hadn't quite perfected the mechanic yet. Alright, let's see. The whole game is opened up. Let me think. This might be actually a good place to go ahead and stop. We've been streaming for about 4.5 hours. And I actually have something else to do tonight at 7. So yeah. Yeah, okay. We'll stop it here. We actually got through about half the game in one stream. That's pretty good. We'll finish the other half next stream, probably. But anyway, if you enjoyed, like, comment, subscribe. It helps out the channel quite a bit. Follow us on Twitter. We post over there when we go live, and we usually post earlier when we're planning on going live. So you have a sort of general time frame. We have a Patreon if you want to support us that way. Other than that, it's been fun. Appreciate everyone for coming. I think that's everything. So yeah, that's going to be the end of the stream. And I'll see you guys next time.